Hello. Good morning, evening, afternoon. Sorry that took a minute. I hate last minute realizing you have to pay before you go online. What's up, Scripta? How are you? Dude, do you like your name? Oh wait, hold on. I should show it to you. Ah, scary. It's daytime, so I don't have to filter it like all sorts of crazy for you to see it. Plus, we're not doing the color one yet. So I get to be pale again. Like last night I was like, oh my god, my hands... Actually, this is the color of my hand. Usually I pale it up if you guys haven't noticed. Doing fine. Well, yesterday I got my second shot. Oh yeah? Good for you. Good for you. Remember, take it easy. Eat healthy. Get a lot of sleep. And ow, that hurt my ears. I hope you guys didn't hear that. So you're gonna do a self 2-week quarantine until like everything's hunky dory, or like how does that work for you? Where you are, because I don't know, like things might be different in other places. And sorry, I'm not gonna be on camera except for my claw. I have like really long fucking fingers. I don't. This is a mouse. Okay, so very long. Someone said to my mom when I was like a little kid, like, oh, your child has such beautiful long fingers. Someday she's going to play the piano. And I'm like, Ma, did you realize you were in an elevator with a fucking pedophile? It's like, but she's like, but it just meant that you were going to be an artist someday. And I'm like, oh, it's lovely mother sentimental stuff. But as a kid, you're like, huh, it's like embarrassing. You have that like embarrassment with that story. You're like, oh my god, no. Good morning, Chemical Addiction. Good morning. Where are you at? I forget. Oh, you're Pacific time, aren't you? If you say Arizona time, I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking smack you. You're not special, Arizona. I don't know if you're in Arizona. I don't think you said you were. But you said... I forget where you said you lived. But technically it could be your morning, because if you're 3 hours behind me... I'm in Arizona. Yeah. When I was in sales, I used to... Wait, hold on. Let me direct this conversation. I'm gonna do it with my pinky finger, because it has a cute little ring on it. So, when I was in sales, I did eventually focus on a territory. But I sold all over the place until then, because it was just me selling a new product to our entire fucking customer base, which was like millions of people, and teaching them how to manage their invoices better. I worked in work order management software, so I would call people, like before my job was GPS tracking, which was to make sure that service vehicles were like saving on gas mileage, not violating any laws, speeding or going places they shouldn't have, using their vehicles for company use, stealing, theft, so it was very much in like, and I worked in like a building with the FBI, which was like kind of crazy. They were like a floor above us, so did I use it as a selling point to maybe legitimize my sales? Yes. Well, technically, when I showed people on Street View, because we had a map, like, you could see exactly where the vehicles are, I was like, I'm just going to type in a random address. This is our office here, where we work. And it literally said Federal Bureau of Investigation. So people were like, you work with the FBI? I was like, we don't work with them. We're in the same building. And they're like, oh my god. Anyway, that was cool, though, to, like, go in with people you knew just came back from a fucking, like, undercover mission. Because they had their duffel bag. And they looked like they were trying to fit in somewhere that wasn't where I was. I was like, It's like maybe one of them will fall in love with me. They'll, like, see me and then profile me and realize I'm amazing. And then, whisk me away to their life of danger. And then I'll become a partner in crime. Like True Lies, but not ridiculous. Small city called Tucson. I've been to Tucson. Dude. I don't remember the company, but I've been to Tucson. That's the only place in Arizona I've ever been. Funny enough. I've told this story on stream before. It was like one of the, once again, like, I was in sales. We had a company in Tucson that had like 200 vehicles. They needed work order management software. It was going to be around 150 units that they were looking for as far as tracking, and also combining it with their contract with my new product that I had to know inside and out and be ready on the fly to like go fly out to this customer and like train them on how to use it. You know, so it was kind of like a lot of things. But I was excited to do them all because I enjoyed working with my customer base. So anyway, I don't remember the name of the company, but it's a huge trucking, HVAC, but mainly trucking company, I believe. And I wouldn't disclose their information anyway because that would be a breach of my NDA with that company. So, but anyway, so story about that. I wish I could like put on my face cam, but I don't have one yet. As soon as I buy another webcam, I can use the other balancer that's currently holding this at this angle because the lighting is too much. So what I'm going to do is replace this webcam with the one that I'm going to buy that has a ring light. And then I'm going to take the other one because that'll balance out the weight a lot better. Then I'm going to take my other webcam because the other one's going to be used for more of a straight up angle because that's going to be directed at my face, and hopefully I can then be in the little corner so you can watch me draw in case looking at the center of my skull is interesting. But when I tell stories like this, it's kind of weird because I'm not on the camera. But anyway, Tucson. So it was literally a 24-hour trip. So they're like, we like what you have to offer as far as your, like, I randomly contacted them. They were in our customer base, and I was like, you know, like I had the territory, like, well, I technically had all the territories at that point until we got a team, and then we started divvying it, and, you know, it became pods, and, you know, but then I was, like, the overseer den mother of all the pods, and I'd be like, how's your fucking pod doing? How's yours? What's going on with fucking Montana? You know, like, so anyway, also Canada. I worked with US, and I'm not bragging or anything, it's just like the areas that I covered. So like when I say Tucson, they flew me out for a 24-hour mission. But this mission would generate like my boss came up to me and he's like, "Hey, would you be willing to do I'm not asking you to do a red eye, but it's a quasi red eye." I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "There's this, like, your customer is asking a lot about the work order management software that you were talking about, as well as the tracking software that you were like the upgrades and things like that, especially for his trucking division and also his service division. And his biggest complaint is that his staff doesn't know how to use it properly." And I knew the software inside out. Like, I started as a trainer before they asked me to be a salesperson. And the reason they asked me to start selling this new product was because I was so good at absorbing the other one and utilizing it, and they wanted to get ahead of problems by not having customers have problems. So why not have a salesperson that also can use that sales call as a consultation to tell them how to use the software and how it's going to benefit them. And so I fucking loved my job. I felt like I was helping people, you know what I mean? And we're talking like blue collar, small businesses, mom and pop shops, you know, sometimes big corporations, but usually larger corporations needed more. So anyway, back to Tucson. Sorry, I know I'm diverting. So he was asking me basically to do a red eye to Tucson in the middle of the fucking night. He's like, it was like 3 p.m. on a Friday, and the owner of this company called up my boss. Because he's like, I really like, but I want to talk to your superior. And I was like, who better than my boss? And my boss was a shark. Like, not like a bad shark either. He wanted the same things. He wanted people to have a good experience. And he also wanted the product to work for our customers. He got very, very mad if our complaints were centered around the lack of customer experience. You know what I mean? I should be drawing while I'm talking. But anyway, so he's like, 3 p.m. he comes up to me and he's like, how quickly can you pack and be out for a training session tomorrow in Arizona? I'm like, where? He's like, fucking Tucson. And I'm like, fucking First of all, never been to Arizona, never been that far west. Like, I've been to Texas, but then Arizona, I think, is a little further. So he's like, I need you on a 6 p.m. flight to train the owner and his staff. And the owner only comes in once a month. It was a large deal. It was 6 to possibly 8 digits. No, 6 to 7 digits. Like, so it was going to be a big deal if this happened. So he's like, can you literally, because I live 5 minutes from work, he fucking knew too much about me. He knew too much about me. Because I told my boss everything. He was a really good boss and a very good mentor. Anyway. He's like, can you get home, pack a fucking thing, and I will have a car waiting for you. I need you to get to this airport, fly into this is a 6 p.m. flight. You'll fly in. We've got the hotel set up for you and everything else. We will take care of everything. We just need you to go pack and go do it. Because if you do this, like, this is going to pay off greatly. And I'm like, all right, I'll do it for the team. Because, like, I had already made my number for the month. Like, every salesperson's accountable for a number. But, like, the team was struggling that month. In Arizona, of all places, we didn't have a lot of business. So this was, like, this would be a huge win. So I was like, fuck it, yeah, do it. Because basically my job was my life, and that's why I got away from it eventually, because I'm like, I don't want it to be that anymore. Wait, it is, you told him too much. What do you mean? So he's like, yeah. I was like, well, I've never been to Arizona. I don't know what it looks like. And most of the, like, I've been to a lot of states, but I've only seen them for a day or two because I was always there for business on that job. But I love to travel, you know? I love to go to places I haven't been and see, like, things, you know, things I've never seen before, and like, customs being different, and banter with people being different. You know, that's why I like being in sales and being in multiple territories, because it's like, I love to talk to people with different perspectives and, like, different ways of talking, and like I love to listen to what they had to say and, like, try to help them, you know? Arizona is west of Texas. Yeah, and yes, he knew too much about you. If you had to be there in one last minute. Oh yeah, so last minute. So this is what fucking happened. Hold on, let's pick a name to draw and I'll continue the story. Okay, so we did this one last night, our new follower that followed during an art stream, so thank you so much, Uwani. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. If you're ever in the chat, say hi and tell me what an asshole I am for not saying it right. It's like, it's Uwani, like, bitch, like, just tell me. But anyway, yeah, he did know too much about me, because at that point I had been working at that company for 6 years of the 12. Jesus Christ. So, yeah, he knew me quite well, and he's the one that asked me to start selling this product because he had the confidence in me, and I'm like, yeah, I'll fucking do it, because I watched the video of what it was, and I was like, this is the other half of what our tracking customers are looking for, and I want to be the one to provide it to them, because I can already think of a million companies, not that many, but like hundreds of companies that I have dealt with over the last 6 years that were screaming for this, and I have a list of it, and I never got rid of it, and, you know, I just, like, I listened, you know what I mean? Like, it was a fun job until, like, we were bought out by Verizon, and then it became not fun, and then, I left. It got too corporate, so I left. But anyway, it's fucking Tucson. Let's pick a name first. Okay, I have my list. And I'm scratching off the ones we have. So let's get Neo on here. It's a longer one, and it's going to be a challenge to find. I think it's going to go here, because really that's going to be the only place I think I can put it confidently with the size of the rest of them. So I'm going to attempt to turn this canvas. It's not a canvas, it's a fucking notepad. Oh yeah, the other drawings. Oh cool, I didn't even realize the ring. This is the ring light I was talking about. And the webcam's right in the middle of it, but it's too heavy for the stand. So I have to, like, prop it up with a bunch of shit. Like, there's a weight on it, basically. But yeah, I put it under. I can't believe it's framed that way. That's kind of cool. So let's we're gonna do it this way. Hold on. There we go. I'm happy with that. Okay. All right. Sorry, I'm trying to get it at an upward angle, but it's a little bit slanted. But you'll get the concept when it's on there and I flip it around. So anyway, Neo Dawan. Now let's make sure that we spell this fucking accurately, because I wrote it down accurately. And it's also in my fucking... Oh, my mouse is not there. I'm so used to my mouse, like, being on things, you know? I got spoiled. Neo, I know you're in here somewhere. You've been in and out of chat, like, constant. There you are. I found you. Okay, so it is spelled the way okay. Okay, it might not actually be that large. Hold on. Let me rethink this canvas then. I'm gonna keep calling it a canvas because I'm used to working on canvases. I'm sorry. I haven't worked on a sketch pad in a long time. So let's rethink this. So it can go a lot of places. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 letters. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. What if it went that way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I kind of like it better up there. I'm trying to... you might see some weird shit under here, like my hand. What the fuck is even under there? Oh, my Logitech floppy pad. And, my empty box of tissues. Ooh, we'll put my little... This is my, there's nothing to see there, folks, basically, is what I'm saying. Except the pillow I'm sitting on. So I'm literally, like, on the floor. Wait, hold on. Ow! I stabbed myself. Hold on a second. I'm gonna pull this pillow up a little bit, because it's supposed to go under this fucking yoga mat thing that I bought. And it has been a dramatic improvement on how I've been able to sit. My knees don't hurt. I don't lose feeling in my legs anymore. So, yeah, besides being an old lady, it's helping me be an old lady, I guess. Alright, so let's do Neo Dawan here. And I think I might take it closer in so that it opens up room here if there's something like a smaller name just like I can squeeze in, or do like in another, because I like the geometric mixed with the organic, which is swervy lines. When I say geometric, I mean sharp lines. When I say organic, I mean like a vine. Like, think of like something that you'd only find in nature. Like straight jagged lines happen in nature in different ways, but not specifically when you're talking about plants. Incoming typo. You know what? Yes, probably. Script. I fucking love you, man. Never change. Never change. Also, remember, I put the donation up there, so if you want to talk shit on camera with a robot voice, I'm just reminding you. No, save that for when you got a really good insult. I just added it so people could troll me at the best times, because I know you guys, and it's like knowing when to add a slow clap to a situation. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna try to light my cigarette. Really? Come on. Useless. Wait. Try this one. Oh, also, before we start that, you guys were asking about other stuff that I do. So, like, yeah, I usually draw creatures from my brain, but like if you guys have any suggestions for fan art, like if there's a character you'd like to see me draw from a video game, please let me know. I would love to. Like, whisper it to me, send it to me on Discord, or like whatever you gotta do. But like, or DM me, I guess. I hate I feel like such a tool saying DMing. I'm like, DM me, because I'm old. But anyway, so if there's like, hey, I want to see you do, like I said, like I was talking about it last night, like doing like a barbarian dreaded version of She-Ra, you know? Like, because technically She-Ra and He-Man in the worlds that they existed, for those of you that don't know that 80s cartoon, was technically post-apocalyptic. Their planets blew up and they had to go colonize another one, so they may had to have gone to the basics, kind of like Horizon, but with limited technology. I just don't think they took it all the way because they wanted to look glamorous and cute and fun for kids. But what if we did like a barbarian She-Ra, you know, because that's my puppy and I love her. And I don't know, just like ideas like that, or if you're like, hey, I'd love to see this character from this game in this style, like, you know, concept art was what I wanted to do as an illustrator until I decided I didn't want to be in that market. But I'll do it for y'all, because y'all know stuff. There's some cool Kerrigan fan art out there for StarCraft. StarCraft is a very stylistic game, especially because of the augmented features and armor and suits, spacesuit. I wouldn't call them spacesuits, but you know what I'm talking about. They're technically spacesuits, but yeah, especially yeah, that's a very specific style. So yeah, like it doesn't matter if I've never drawn it. If you give me a character, a link to, yeah, the name of the character and stuff like that, I'll like look at it and be like, hey, it'd be cool to see a futuristic version of this. Like, but you know, I'd love to do fan art where it's like identical, but I find it's a lot more fun to change it up and make it a little bit different, or a little bit like a different time period or a different aesthetic, like different, I don't know, just like something different about it. What if all of them lived in the sea? You know what I mean? Just stupid shit like that. Like, and some great art can come out of that. So if you guys have ideas, spout them out. I will write them down. Or like I said, if you send it to me on Discord, or if you send it to me on Twitch, I will get those messages. Or if you email me, my email is also on there. So I do check that. I usually have to filter the Steam profiles and stuff. But anyway, this is like, for an example, like one of my, and as an example to that story, one of my friends asked me, okay, well, you love Street Fighter so much, and like Chun-Li and Guile spent a lot of time together in Interpol, especially in the Super Street Fighter 2 movie, or Street Fighter 2 movie that came out way back in the day that was super fucking amazing. But anyway, it's like, what if they had kids? So draw me their daughter. And so like, this is what I gave him. And I named her. And so since he's like, it's an affair, no one knows about it. Okay, so they, like, because I think Guile's married in the lore. So they took the last name of their mother. So, and they were twins. And I was like, it'd be cool if they were twins. I haven't drawn the twin yet, but he specifically asked for the girl. So this is June, like June, Lee. So, you know, I wanted to get that like fierceness of her mother in her face. And then like, and then also like coming up with some like obviously odes to Alpha with the Chun-Li kind of references a little bit, but her boots, and same thing with the boots. I tried to make the boots as similar, but her clothing is all black or blue, I think I'm gonna do. And then also like coming up with like, so say for instance, I love the spinning bird kick, but if this is the child of Chun-Li and Guile, there's got to be some fucking combination of the two things. So I thought it'd be really cool if when she did a spinning bird kick, she didn't like go off the ground, she actually twirled and then created a sonic boom from that. And it would be way more powerful than the spinning bird kick, which is still my favorite move because I think it's hilariously awesome. And then like, say for instance, like Chun-Li has a Kikoken, which is similar to a Hadoken, but I wanted her to have a more powerful stance because like Guile has more of like a kind of like a, you know, like hardcore shit about it. So I want her kids to be fierce and just there. So that's one of that's an example of a drawing that my friend asked me to do. So if you guys have fucking things you want to see, or you ever thought like, it'd be cool to see this character like this, tell me what character, I'll look it up and I'll figure it out. I didn't go to art school for nothing. I too like to see it personalized. That's what makes it fan art. Yeah, fuck yeah. Neo, what's going on, dude? I'm about to do your name. How did you learn to draw so awesome? I knew I wanted to draw when I was 9 years old. And it was my pursuit ever since. I never let it go. No matter how many people told me I was fucking insane. I went to school for art. I drew all my life. I drew all the time. I was that nerdy kid in the back of like the corner of a library in the graphic novel section reading Sin City when I was in 8th grade, or reading like Stephen King novels, but not like this, like the Dark Tower series. But the movie was terrible. I'm not referencing the movie. Read the fucking books. They're incredible. Anyway, it's a sci-fi western is the only way I can describe it. I would not say it's horror at all. And like, I loved that book series. There's like 9 of them though, and that's a read. So y'all have time. If COVID is giving you time, read those books. But anyway, I was that nerdy kid that like sat in the corner and just like read graphic novels and Sandman and Black Orchid and, like I said, Sin City. And when the first Sin City movie came out, I was floored because it brought back memories, guys. There are scenes in that movie that and I'm sure someone on YouTube has done side-by-side comparisons, so just look up the YouTube side-by-side comparisons. But the fact that I read Sin City, which was probably a little bit young for me to read that, but whatever. I just liked art. Like, it didn't faze me in that way. But I remember watching it in the theater, and I'm like, that's an actual frame from the graphic novel. I know that picture. I know that scene. I know that visual. And, like, it was like, say, eating a piece of candy you haven't had in 10 years. You know what I mean? And you're like, oh, man, this fucking piece of candy's so good. That's exactly what it was like to me. I like the Transmetropolitan and Preacher. Oh, Preacher's fucking awesome. Preacher's, Preacher. Also the Constantine series, not the movies that they've made. Ignore them, because as much as I did enjoy the Constantine movie with Keanu Reeves because he's delicious, that's not Constantine. Not Constantine at all. But the Constantine books are also wrapped up in the Sandman books, and also wrapped up in a book series that I think J.K. Rowling kind of stole from, which is called The Books of Magic. It's a graphic novel series where a little boy with big rimmed glasses gets introduced to the world of magic through a series of people saying that he's bestowed with this ability to do it. It's definitely more of an adult themed. It's not kid friendly. Like, there's a lot of gore, there's a lot of horror, but John Constantine's in that, other characters that are wrapped up in it. Must all be from the same like comic series or producer or what developer. I want to say developer, but that's not true. But yeah, Preacher was messed up, but I fucking loved it. It was great. Because you know what? There was this sense of like old school justice in Preacher. And it was really good. And plus the illustrations were so, I don't know, it had a grit to it that added to the story. The illustrations, if they had been any different, the stories would not have been as gruesome as they were. Like, it fit it so perfectly, if that makes sense at all. Are you familiar with some of the symbolism in anime and other characters? Like what? Read the Black Gas ones as well, but I don't know about Transmetropolitan or Black Gas. If you shoot them to me, like link them to me on Discord, I'll check it out, or like just the names at least, because then at least I don't forget. Because like, you guys are right, like Discord's really helping me keep track of like stuff that I want to keep track of. But anyway, we're gonna do Neo Dawan as we finish the story about Tucson, where chemical addiction unfortunately has knowledge. Oh my goodness, I don't have the vid, don't worry. And dude, okay, you want to hear something that'll blow your fucking tits off? Only 3 books. Transmetropolitan was amazing. Battle Angel Alita, for those of you that haven't seen the movie, first of all, the movie was incredible. It was incredible. They did change some things for obvious reasons that I can understand, because they're trying to speed along. It's a 9-book series, and then there's another like 20 books or something. So they're trying to condense it, but they're condensing it in a very intelligent way, and I can't wait for the sequel. Battle Angel Alita is by far my favorite manga anime. I believe they made a VHS movie of it. They also, James Cameron did it a couple years ago. And there's very few graphic novels, or manga that I'll go through where I was in tears at the end, because it was such a beautiful story. And it's brutal and it's graphic, and he not only wrote it, he also illustrated it. Yukito Kichiro, I think, is the name of the guy. But, and once again, Battle Angel Alita is something I found at a fucking library. And so much of my art was inspired by sitting in that corner, because I didn't have a lot of friends. I was a nerd. I was, like, very antisocial, and I was very, not that girl. So, yeah. Anyway, so dude, Neo, you came at the perfect time, because we were literally discussing how to do your name. So, since we did Scripto, we're going to take this directional line off. Ah, cool. Thanks, Chemical Addiction. Dude, I watched the video of your puppers the other day. Oh, so cute. I watched it again. Hey, your puppers. Oh, did you just want to cuddle with them? Because, like, my dog is not that big. She's 24 pounds. She fluctuates between 24 to 26 pounds, depending on, like, Whippets are weird. They won't, like, wolf down their food. They eat when they want to. So they gain and lose, like, a couple pounds here and there, unless, like, there's a real good reason to eat their food. Because they'll just eat what they need to, and then they go back to sleeping. Like, they're weird. If they're not using up their energy, they don't eat as much. And they're content sleeping all day, which is hilarious. And I asked my vet if I was like, is my dog dying or unhappy? And she's like, no, it's fucking Whippet. Same thing with the last one that I had. I just wanted to make sure she was good. But my vet signed off on her. So anyway, we're going to do Neo Dawan. Neo, you're going to be here. So I want to get you as close to these other ones so that it can open it up for other things. So I honestly want to kind of work this one backwards, because I want you to end up right there at the end. So luckily you have a 9-letter name, so it'll be okay. Are you aware of what I wrote? On what? Oh wait, I haven't gotten there yet. I was like, we're talking about Tucson. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna get there with my red eye to Tucson. Are you familiar with some of the symbolism in anime and other characters? It's all about the occult, sadly. For someone who's unaware, it's just pretty. But there's tons of occult symbols everywhere. Like what? Because technically, technically, my tattoos are occult. Technically. They're also sacrilegious, because if you go by, like, the super Christian version of the Bible, to mark your body is a sin. And, I've done it 3 times, and I plan to do it again. But, like, for instance, like, this is an occult symbol. Like, it's the triple moon goddess, symbol, which is technically considered occult, but I would consider it more, like, pagan or, like, pre-European influenced kind of religion, you know. Lots of hair covering one eye, lots of pagan stuff. Hair covering one eye. I'm confused. What? Oh, explain to me what hair covering. Well, pagan is not necessarily okay. So, like, there is a cult. So, I want to better understand before I, like, ask questions. I want to better understand your meanings. So, like, so it's when you say it's all about the occult. Sadly, for someone who's unaware, it's just. Would you say it's a cultural thing, though? Would you say in Japan, their religion's a little bit different, or their symbology is different? You know, would you say it's a cultural thing versus, like, an intentional interjection? Is it based in superstition of their culture? Especially with, like, old school religion and old school beliefs and spirits and, you know, like, things like that. Would you say it's in superstitions? Because, you know, every religion has their own. Would you say that maybe it's a cultural thing versus, like a subliminal thing? Like, I just want to understand where you're coming from. All-seeing eye. Hair covering one eye, though? All-seeing eye as in... I just want you to, like, just explain. I'm so interested. I'm very curious. Like, I'm not, like, coming down on you at all. Like, I love to know what you guys think. And I was talking about this last night. The one thing I love about you guys is that, like, you bring things to me that I have no concept of, and I love it. So please feel free to talk about whatever you want. I'm never going to attack you. I'm never going to be that way to you. You know, so when I ask you questions, I know I'm Italian, I can come off aggressive sounding, but, like, it's just because I'm really curious and I'm kind of, like, jazzed about it, you know? It's much from another culture. It's bigger than people can comprehend these days. It's everywhere. Dude, send me, like, a thing. Send me a thing about what you're talking about, and I'll research it. Are you on my Discord? Send me a DM on Discord. I'll totally read up on what you're talking about. Music, movies, new industries flooded with signs and symbols. But the broader meaning of it. And what is that? Like what's the broader meaning is what I mean. Is... Oh god, I'm on bated breath right now. Is... Neo, come on. Raptor Jesus is coming. That's what he's gonna say. But yeah, while you're typing out your thing, let's start your name on here because I want to. And let's do the Tucson. So, okay, so anyway, let's build your name backwards. Edgy teenagers are cultists. A global spiritual war against God in the name of the devil, because that occult worships the latter. Neo, what happened to you all of a sudden? Come on, you're supposed to be like the one. You're supposed to see through the Matrix. You mean the destruction of religion? A global spiritual war against God. I'm confused. In the name of the devil. You realize that I call my dog Satan all the time. And I say Hail Satan all the time. Why do you watch me? I hope... But yeah, technically, like, this is an occult symbol, but, like, what it means to me, personally, so I think it's, like, for instance, this to me, the triple moon goddess symbol means, literally, maiden, mother, crone, and crone not in a bad term. Crone was used in the older days to describe a woman of wisdom, like the village elder woman, the medicine woman, the one that's lived through it all, seen it all. So she's the beginning. So she's the maiden in her full maidenhood, like her life's ahead of her. She's just rising. Mother is a balanced person that has wisdom and has some experience in life, and it's a larger symbol because it's the full moon. Like, you're not only helping younger, but you're also catering to older. So the mother role is a very important role, and then you've got the wisdom of your elders, which you should always listen to through that whole cycle, and that's why they're connected. So they're also in some cultures like witches. So yes, there is a pagan and an occult reference to it, but to me personally, maiden, mother, crone to me represents my 3 new generations of my family. So, you know, this is me, this is my mother, and this is my grandmother, and the idiocy I still have, the wisdom my mom has to give me, and the wisdom my grandmother has to give me, and to not forget that these two things are essential to my growth as a person, and eventually being the mother, and eventually being, you know, and the mother can be a lot of things. I don't plan on having kids, maybe, but, you know. It's far more than religion. It's eventually extinction of humanity as we know it. And I watch you, with no superstition, you as yourself, Winter and Shira. Oh, Neo, thank you so much. And you know what? That's totally fucking cool. And I respect you for your opinions. You present them intelligently. You're not attacking. You're just informing. And that's how we get to know each other as human beings. And that's what I love about my channel is you guys are, you know, you rip on each other. We can talk about serious things. Everyone respects each other and their opinions, and you're all welcome here. Like I said in my rules, everyone's welcome, and just respect each other. But and I just really quick, the other thing though, besides the moon, this is also I know this is a very unflattering, but that's my other tattoo, and it's a pagan sun, and because I wouldn't say I'm a sun worshiper, but the sun is pretty fucking important to our universe. If we didn't have it, we wouldn't be here. And so for what I will respect in the moon cycle, I also respect in the sun cycle. A lot of you have heard me say praise the sun as like a Dark Souls reference. Praise the sun! You know, but at the same time, yeah, because if that thing goes, we're done, man. By the way, I watch Twitch for some people in the community, even though I know Twitch is an acronym, possibly Tarot Witch. Tarot Witch! You know, I do read tarot, Neo. I'd love to do your tarot someday. But anyway, let's talk about fucking Tucson. All opinions are welcome here, and I appreciate you for sharing yours, you know? Because, you know, like, everyone has an idea of what's ending culture, or what's gonna really fuck us, you know what I mean? And I have my own theories about that. I think we have way too many people. I think people need to slow down with having the babies. Like, you know, that's one of my things. It's like population people, like this planet can literally only sustain 1 million people forever, and that's it. And we have billions of people, and we have to, I don't know, be aware of that. But at the same time, that does conflict with religion. So a lot of religious people will be like, well, you're denying the right for like a spiritual entity to decide whether or not how many kids you have. I was like, yeah, but can you feed them? Yeah, can you feed them? Do we need them? Do we need them? Do we need them? So it's like, that's something that like is my opinion, and I know a lot of people are against that. Probably most of the people are against that viewpoint, and that's okay. It's okay. And I'm like, no, I totally understand why you don't think that's right. And for someone that loves to have kids and loves children, and you know, and has multiple children, and like litters, I would call them, I feel like just replace yourselves. You know, just you, hubby, replace yourselves, make them better than you, die, move on. You know, like, you know, like, just, I don't know. I'm half joking. But I did used to read tarot in college, as a side hustle. But I wouldn't call it a hustle because it was genuine. And it was kind of creepy when I'd learn about people I didn't know because they were all strangers to me. And I wouldn't do more than one a night because, like I said, I'm superstitious in that way. It's the Italian shit, I swear to God. They're all fucking Italians, I love you, but like, either pick being religious or pick being a fucking Nostradamus astrologer, tarot reader, like, because I feel like there's a lot of old world superstition in Italy. There really is. And dating back to pre-Roman, you know, and pre, like, there's old stuff there that, like, no one talks about, but it's just there. Like, when I went there, it was very obvious. Shit that was very pagan, you know, in this assumingly very Catholic-oriented country. So, I don't know, it's weird to me. But I'm fascinated by the weird, if you will, and I love to learn more about it. At one point when my energy was terribly low, I thought of using a Ouija. Don't use an Ouija board, but I was told that's a bad idea. If you don't know who's active on the other side, do not use a fucking Ouija board. I cannot stress enough, guys, kids, people alike. It may sound fun and cool and dangerous and blah blah blah, but do you want to fucking have a miserable life for the rest of whatever it is? Do you want to, is it worth it? No, it's not. It's not. Don't channel shit when you don't know what you're doing. Go to fucking school for it. Don't do it. I don't know if there's a school for that kind of thing. Yeah, don't do it. Fucking don't do it. Don't mess with bad juju. Not only am I Italian and raised with Italian superstition, because that was what I was mainly raised by, but I'm also from Louisiana, where is like literally the breeding ground of superstition that exists everywhere. I love Tom Segura's comedy special where he talks about Cajuns. I was in tears. It was so fucking funny. I don't really believe in anything, though. Then you believe that you don't believe in anything. So you guess you do. Ah, shit, the conundrum. You believe you don't believe in anything, so you believe in something, which is nothing. Touche, salesman. Touche. Okay, anyway, let's do Neo Dawan. So we're gonna do this backwards because I want it to fill in here, and I don't want it to become like where I'm like, whoa, and then it like ends there, and I don't like it. But that's basically the arch I want it to take. So let's do that. So we're gonna do it backwards, which is not how I usually like to do it, but he's got a lot of circular characters in his name, so that's gonna make it a little bit easier. like for instance, an E is very much like an O, and then like, and even if like you're just blocking it out, like we were talking about this earlier, use the line as a direction, but then use the shape of, this is some, especially if you're working backwards, which is an atypical way to do it, you're not as familiar of where the letters are supposed to go, so just revert it to basic shapes. So I'm reverting this to a circle because that's an E. An N is more like a box, and then a bigger N is a bigger box. You know, so like you want to do that, but it's an O. Spelling error number 1. So we've got 1 right there. Even though it doesn't look like it, it's there. So then we've got, but I want to even get it a little bit more in here. Okay, so that box is now a fucking N, you know? So it helps you whenever you're concerned about how to shape something, use a directional line, and then what is it, if you break everything down to a fundamental shape, hands, whatever the fuck, like say you're looking at a finger, what does a finger remind you of? Straight line, right? So that's where you start. A finger's a straight line. If it's like this, what does it remind you of? A hook. So you start with a hook. You know, so it's like, if you look at this, it looks like a box. And then that looks like a triangle. And then that looks like, you can even make boxes or rectangles out of your fingers, and then put boxes or circles where your joints are. And then once you learn to do that, you can do a lot of things. And as long as you don't see it, whatever you're drawing is, people always see the end result of what you're drawing, like of what they're drawing. They like, it's like a plight. It's like you see it in your head, and so like the process to get there is always very painful, and it's always like, oh, it doesn't look right, but it will. You just have to be there. And like I said, one of my art teachers, I couldn't get my hands right, and she's like, it's because you're drawing hands like this. You're drawing hands in unnatural like positions that wouldn't happen, because in your brain that's what a hand looks like to you because of cartoons. You don't know any better. And this is me in like 7th grade, I think, having this conversation. And so when I had to draw a hand like, say like that, or like this, or that, or like, you know, like, or even holding a pencil, this doesn't look like a hand. So the best advice she gave me was, think of it not as a hand. Erase the fact that it's a hand out of your brain and look at it as a creepy blob of flesh and make it look exactly like how it looks. And it was the best advice she gave me. And it all starts with lines, rectangles, circles, squares, things like that. So especially when I'm working backwards, that's going to help me a lot, knowing those shapes to go to, if that makes any sense. Anyway, let me catch up on chat really quick. Thank you. I don't really believe in anything though. Script you have not yet discovered yourself. You are more than a vessel, here for a reason, and part of you is an energy beyond your body. What truly amazes me is that the higher system managed a world, basically billions of people, a vast network, industries, countries, and aligned to each other in a certain goal. It seems complex, but working somehow. Neo, if you start asking us if we've accepted Jesus into our lives. I'm gonna smack you on your virtual hand. But no, express your opinions, you know? And if anyone has questions, ask them constructively. Like, don't anyone attack something you don't understand. Like, ever. You know what I mean? Like, I think there's a lot of crazy shit going on in the world that is affecting people, and that people are being force-fed, and we all have... It's just... The crazy thing is all of them can be happening at the same time, and it's just like, what really draws your energy to a certain topic, you know? And it's just like, what is it in your fascination of it? Like, why are you, like, I always, like, when I'm into something, it's like, why am I into it? And what do I hope to accomplish by knowing more about it? You know, that's what I usually ask myself all the time. I'm kidding. Neo, I'm kidding. All of them can... Yeah, because we don't fucking know. We don't know, guys. We don't know shit. Anyway, back to Tucson. Chemical addiction, are you still awake? Are you there? Well, you have to go back to your fucking town. I have to pee. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Hold on. Chemical addiction, what? It's noon? LOL? Okay, it's noon. Oh, so you're only 2 hours behind. So you are in Arizona fucking time, you motherfucking fuck. Because you won't say you're on mountain time. I don't mean motherfucking fuck in a bad way. I mean that in a very loving way. But you motherfucker. You are on Arizona time. You won't say... Because you won't say mountain. You won't. You won't. Not a mountain time. But it changes, so that's like where Arizona's like, well, sometimes it's wacky. I don't know. The sun kind of doesn't like us sometimes. It's Arizona. It's like where I lived. I call Oregon, because that's how you pronounce it, because it's an O and not a fucking I. I almost was an English major, despite my typos. Grammatically, I'm not fucking wrong. It's Oregon. And technically, if we're going to be really weird about it, it's technically Oregon. Because there's only one R and there isn't a second R, which cancels out the long E sound. So technically it's Oregon. So when people are like, no, it's Oregon, I'm like, can you spell? It would be Oregon if it was O-R-E. Wait, I'm confused. American explain. Why is this Kansas and it's not Arkansas? Yeah, it's not Arkansas. No, it's Arkansas. Funny enough. Yeah, sometimes S's count and sometimes they don't. I know, our language is stupid. I mean, I speak it. But one of my goals is to learn other languages. I really want to learn Japanese. And I really want to learn Italian better than I know it. And Spanish especially. It'd just be nice to, like, not just say hello and, like, have basic conversation. It'd be nice to have, like, an actual conversation. Besides, like, the basics. Like, I'm better in Italian than I am in Spanish. But because I learned Spanish, I'm better in Italian. It's really fucking weird. So... Japanese, Italian, and Spanish I want to kind of get on. So I have the time, I might as well. And yeah, but anyway, I know I only have one here, but I'm gonna go pee. We're gonna finish Neo to 1. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves. Oh, send it to... Dude, are you on my Discord? I made a Discord, Neo. Are you on it? Dude, wait, hold on. Just join the Discord. I'm gonna try to get the link for you. Yeah, everyone bullied me into getting one finally. Sorry. It's my icon and literally my name. Same as it is on on Twitch. Got it? Okay, hold on. I'm looking. Oh, there you are, Neo. I see you. Cool. Alright, so just send it there. Anyway, I'm going to quickly take... oh, I put a BRB text up last night for drawing. Anyway, I'm going to be right back. We're going to finish Neo Dewan, and I'm going to finish talking to you about my red eye to Tucson because chemical addiction is still, for some reason, entertaining my presence. Alright, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Oh, she was being a little Beyonce, I'm just saying. I've never heard, never mind. I heard Beyonce's nice. Anyway. So let's get back to it. Hold on 1 second. Sorry. Let me catch up with chat really quick. There's a Discord panel? Oh yeah, duh. I should just say that. Be like, there's a Discord panel. I set it up right, Script. Are you proud of me? Yay. Like, I hadn't hyperlinked or anything, or programmed those things in, what, like a year is when I set that up. So I had to relearn it all over again. It was so stupid. I'm like, got it. Thank you, Chemical Addiction. So you just stream in from panels and click the big Discord button. You know what? Scripta, he might have be on my info panel. Be nice. I like small communities. They feel more personal. It's true. So do I. Streams like this are enjoyable for me far more than large streams. Well, yeah, because it like, there's more interaction, I think. And plus, you guys help me out so much with games. You have no idea. And plus, you wouldn't have found me if you didn't look for games that were kind of in the wheelhouse of games I like. Did you anticipate that I would suck at them as much as I do? Probably not. But, hopefully, you know I share the same joy. Hold on, adjusting my stupid fucking... Ow! Stop stabbing myself with shit. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna... Wait. I just have to scroll down for chat really quick. True. Actually have... Ah, the Shira bean. I know, she was being whiny. She's fine now. Now she's leaving the room again to go sleep in her bed. Like, she's being a dick. It's a nice day out. So, like, when it's really, really nice, she wants to be out a lot, which is fine. But, like, I take her out, like, a lot before I go on stream when it's a nice day like this. But, like, and this is the same with my last Whippet. They all want to just fucking be outside. It's, like, perfect weather for them. They fucking love it, you know? Welcome back, programming. Just have to copy and paste the link and save it. I know, but I'm not that good at Discord yet to actually, do it correctly. Oh, fuck your Arizona time. I see that fucking thing, Neo. I'll check it out later. I promise I'll respond to it. I found you because my friend Sea of Whiskey gifted me 12 months of subs here. He's a super nice guy. Yeah, dude, Sea of Whiskey's the shit. I think I met him when I was doing a pirate game. Also, when is National Talk Like a Pirate Day? Because we need to make sure we celebrate that with some sort of pirate game. I was thinking of doing, because I own Adventure of Monkey Island, or whatever the fuck it's called. I'm not booting it up on stream, but it's something of Monkey Island, and it's a point-and-click game, and apparently it's really funny. So I thought that'd be fun to do for a pirate stream on the pirate channel. But anyway, the Pirate Day. Anyway, let's do this now. And finish my story about Tucson. So anyway, we're gonna be adjusting this. It's just for the time being. And then a smaller O. That's a smaller E. And same thing, I want to make sure it matches that E, so I might have to make this O a little bit bigger. And then, Shira, what are you doing? Oh, it's not you, it's my ma. Sorry. So we're gonna do that, because we want to make sure that this is on the same kind of projectile as far as like the higher capitals. So even, let's do the eraser one. I don't like to waste the one on the pencil itself. So we're just gonna clean this up a little bit, because I was showing someone how to draw an S, or at least the way I drew an S. So that was kind of a remnant there, and it was making it look weird. I do like things to be cleaner. I'm gonna have to take a fucking vacuum to this room after this. So we're gonna just clean that up. Okay. We're not accentuating the E's yet because I don't know how I want to make them. I don't like my E's to have an overbite, like too extensive of an overbite. So usually I'll make this and then that smaller, or I'll make that a little bit smaller and that a little bit longer. But I find if you like do this and then extend the E a lot, you can still get away with it, but I usually like to keep the proportions the same way. Anyway. Okay, so we've got, let's do it here. I like it. I like it. Alright, so let's thicken this because I do like the size of it. Let's extend Bob Flanders B here because I want them not to be touching but almost touching. Because like I said, I'm trying to eliminate, like for instance, you guys saw my follower canvas. When I had that up, there was a lot of negative space that I have to figure out how to, I don't know, make into a cohesive piece of art because I don't consider it done. Even though I can't fit any more names on there, and I'm going to a blue canvas eventually, like when I, you know, have my own place again someday. Is it just Monkey Island? No, wait, hold on. Now I need to know. I'm just gonna boot it upstream. Or, it's something Monkey Island. It's in my point and click folder. I know where it is. I organize like a mofo. The Secret of Monkey Island Special Edition. Yeah. It's called... Hold on. That's what it's called. Okay, back to drawing. Oh, and this is just on my mind. Before I start talking about Tucson again, I want to address something. There is absolutely nothing wrong with someone talking about their opinions about a thing. What I expect is people asking questions, being curious, or even saying agree to disagree, whatever. But always be respectful on my channel. That's on my rules. And so what I mean by that is, even if you don't agree with each other, because sometimes I don't agree with y'all, but I treat you with respect. And you treat me with respect, which is something that I love about every single one of you. And, so I think, like, I'm just really glad we had that conversation 5 minutes ago, because it makes me feel closer to you guys, because you guys are awesome, and it gives me hope for, like, especially the younger generation, where people can say, I don't understand that, what does that mean, and have a conversation about it. And it's like, well, I don't agree, this is what I believe. It's like, okay, well, cool, you want to go get a latte, you know, or a cheeseburger, or fucking pasta. Oh my god, I just want pasta. I think that, our fucking fried chicken. Anyway, there's no good fried chicken around here, and I can't make it well. It makes me mad. But so I appreciate the fact that all of you are very, very respectful of each other and talking about your opinions on things. You know, there's no hate, there's no making fun, there's no degradation. It's just curiosity and questioning, and okay, this is my opinion, well, this is my opinion, and I fucking love it. And I just wanted to address it because I am so happy to have you guys here with me. You're all so very special to me. Okay, so that's all I wanted to say about that. You know, I didn't want to just brush it over. I just really wanted to talk about it for a second, you know. That's okay, Neo. The series I call Monkey Island is, there are multiple games in the name Monkey Island. Sorry for the delay. It's movie. You're very special to us. To me as well, Winter. You guys are amazing. You really are. Every single one of you. You know, okay, so let's finish Neo up here, because his name's fucking long. Gutty. Seems to be a little bit higher. There's a rip right here in the paper. I can feel it. It's right there. So I have to be careful. To follow the line. Right there. Also, if you don't know how to draw an, like a non-conventional N or any other, just draw a regular one in a weird way and then build on it. Super cool. Okay, I like it feeding into Sea of Whiskey right here a little bit. That's another area I can ink in very quickly. But Neo's more I'm making him a little bit more circular, because there's this very jagged thing, so I want to contrast in pattern, or I guess huh? Neo cheered! Oh, I say this thing special. Oh my god, thank you so much! Oh my god, really? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna go to my events because I couldn't see it fully. I had to still figure out how to make that thing bigger. Or smaller. I don't know. I did save this for something special. Wait, hold on. I wanted to feel like a gut feeling that that's for you, Winter, and Shira too. Neo! Neo! That's a lot. That's a lot, dude. Really? Really? Thank you. Sorry, just give me a minute. Okay, just give me a minute. Hi, I'm back. With the shit I have in my life, I don't know what triggers me, and sorry, that really, hit me hard. But, thank you so much. Thank you. The other thing I wanted to say is all of you have been a saving grace to me in some way. I'm not religious. And I'm not gonna say I'm spiritual. I'm curious. But by sticking to who I am as a person, I found some really amazing people. You're all amazing. And especially not only how you treat me, but how you treat each other. And it you guys are amazing. So thank you. Sorry. I was trying to cry and try to say it without it. I am gonna mute it to blow my nose because I do have a moose call of a fucking nose blowhole. Okay, no more of that shit. I had to finish Neo's name. Okay. Crestfallen, what's going on? I dropped in at a serious moment. That's okay. We're okay now. We're okay now. I just had a little bit of a clamped moment because you guys are awesome. I can't stay, man, but I just wanted to wish you a happy Sunday. You know, Crestfallen, happy Sunday to you too. And I appreciate you dropping in and saying hi. I really do. Also, you've got to be on the list. Well, like I'm trying to finish Neo to 1 because I get anxious with long names. That's why I procrastinate so much. Thank you. Talk to you later. I'll make sure to put you on here because you show me some love, man. Crestfallen. E. Okay. He belongs on there too. He's been fucking super... Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm trying to support you guys as much as... Like, I don't know what I do for y'all. But hopefully it's something that... I remember why I watch Twitch. And watched Twitch. Like, it was different reasons over different periods of time. And, as soon as I was exposed to it, I was like, this is a beautiful thing. I never knew that there could be a place where gamers and artists and musicians and comedians and all sorts of things could connect. The weird finding each other. And I say that being a weirdo. It's not fucking shaming. There's no shaming in being a weirdo. I like being a weirdo. And, I'm not gonna start crying again because I'm gonna have to blow my nose again. So I'm just give me a sec. I never knew I would find that community here. There, I said it really fast. So I wouldn't get all emo about it. And I could say emo would exist in my lifetime and I had to live through it. Also, gave my number to a guy and everything was fine and all of a sudden nothing. Like, I'm someone that I'm like, I don't expect, because like men are so terrified of women now, especially with this fucking uber feminist craziness going on. Like, if I'm like, hey, I think you're fucking cute, I'll give someone my number. I will. Like, I don't care. Whatever. And that's super fucking prevalent on social media. I don't have to worry about people like stalking me. You know, I'm a pretty private person. You know, I try to be. I feel like my life should only be the business of my close friends. And that's how I've always been. And, so... See, doing it backwards helped to... This is a little bit too big, though. We're gonna narrow it down a little bit. Because all I see is, oh! You know, visually, like, you have to, like, close your eyes and then look at it again. And if something completely stands out when you're trying to make a cohesive painting or drawing, you have to tone it down or build it up. It's like, what isn't showing that should be? This is what I wanted to be drawn to in the visual elements of it, but it's not there for me, and that's where a lot of the editing comes from, you know. So it's just like writing something, or like writing a song, or a book, or sorry, I'm readjusting my ass. And also having a cigarette, because my dog doesn't want to be in here, which is good. She knows. As soon as she sees me put my headphones on, she's like, I'm gonna go lay in the other room. And I'm like, cool, you do that. Didn't know a drawing could be actually edited like that. It makes lots of sense to express yourself to the fullest. Oh, it's a process. Like, just because, like, for instance, I have from 9 years old to now, I have credentials, and I think that means jack squat, because every time you embark on a new artistic project, the only thing that holds you there are the skills you learned in college, in high school. Those classes are good to teach you technique and skills. Skills are different than talent, you know? Skills allow you to take what you have in your brain and put it onto something. And I don't know if you guys consider this talented. Like, I'm not good with, like verbiage. I'm better with, like illustrations and shit. Like, that's what I like to do. But, I'm really liking this art project, and it's a challenge to myself as well to be a better artist. So it's something I was not very good at, and I didn't use a lot of verbiage in my art in general. It was mostly cartoons, or there's a lot of art I have that I haven't shown you guys, but there's reasons for that. It's more personal. But the reason I do this is because I'm challenging myself to do it, and also you guys deserve the you deserve the recognition, for being here. Like, people, like, when I watched shitty Twitch streamers and how they would be with their community, and I'm like, how can you not consider their time as the biggest gift that they can ever give you? You give me your time, that's better than anything else. So I'm getting emotional. I'm sorry, you guys just hit a chord with me, okay? So I'm sorry, I'm gonna get to it. Anyway, we have to talk about Tucson, because chemical addiction is probably trying to stay awake. So anyway, so they flew me out. So at 3 p.m. I found out I had to fly out to Tucson and train their staff at 7 in the morning, because that's when the owner was going to be in town. And the lady that I had been corresponding with, which is the initial lady I spoke to about the software, and she presented it to her boss, and her boss was like, yeah, hell yeah, that sounds like something we really fucking need, and I want it. Bring her here. So I went there, and because I had dual knowledge of the tracking software, and also my boss didn't come at that point. It was just a kind of like a formal introduction to not only me taking care of their account, but also what I could offer them and how to optimize how they were using their current software. And then also ask them, hey, could this possibly work for you? Because I would never sell to a company that when I became a manager and also a software consultant versus like the person selling, I would come in and reassure customers with my sales team what it could and could not do. And I was always brutally honest. So I was like, can I put you on mute? And I would be like, this is not a good deal. Like, you need to let this go. You need to let this go. This is not a good deal. I would never say that to the customer because that's the salesman's call if they want to pursue it, you know, and you always have to be respectful. But I was like, if you want me in this call any further, I'm going to be very fucking honest about what it can and cannot do. So either you can morally decide it's not a good idea and see if they still want it. Because sometimes you'd be like, this is not something for you. And they'd be like, no, we want it. And we're like, no. And you're like, yeah, no, we want it. And like, you know, and they made it work. And, you know, so there were those flukes. But I was very fucking real with my customers, and I was very real with my sales team, and I tried to train them to be the same, you know? Okay, there we go. I don't like this one. I don't like the triangle. It's not triangle, but I want an arch. There we go. That's better. Neo, you're on there. Yay! Sorry. Had to do it. Okay, so we got Neo. I have to cross you off the list. I have a list of everyone that's supported me in the last 3 months. So I'm just gonna keep doing that until I wanna work on my my peacock lady. But not yet. I think I should do at least one more name. Tucson! Fucking chemical addiction. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That was probably really loud. So anyway, I get to the airport from my work. I drove home. He's like, I'm calling, like we had like our own personal chauffeur kind of thing for our company, right? And so he's like, you're off now at 3. Go home right now, pack. You need to be ready at 3:45 because he's got to get you to the airport by 5 o'clock. I'm like, all right, gotcha. So I hauled my ass home, packed. He's like, you're only going to be there for 24 hours. I was like, yeah, I get it. So I only packed like a business suit and like jeans and a t-shirt because I was like, whatever, you know? So I go there and sure enough, he's there right on time. Wonderful driver. He was great. He used to drive us all the time. I want to put something right here. Like that. So he picked me up at like 3:45, hauled me to the airport. Get to the airport for a 6 p.m. flight. It's delayed. Because this is winter time. And like I said, live in the Midwest. So, because of the snow, because of the flight, like, I think I flew United. Because of United, they will shut down for any reason. If I had done American Airlines, they would have been like, yeah, let's fucking do it. You know, pa-chow, pa-chow. You know. They don't care. So, because it was United, I got delayed. It was a 5 to 6 hour delay. So I didn't end up, and then that's not including boarding and the takeoff and all that stuff and them spraying down the fucking runway. So we didn't get into the air until like 12:30 at night, 12:30 a.m. And people were literally, like, some people like just left. I had to be there, so like luckily I had a whole aisle that was empty, so a lot of people just fucking like camped out and like just slept as much as they could. And then I got woken up at like 3 in the morning to say that we were there. And then got off the plane after, you know, just being discombobulated. And I dressed for Arizona weather, which means t-shirt and jeans. No one warned me that in Arizona, apparently, it goes from flaming fucking hot to you're gonna die if you try to sleep outside by yourself, cold. So at 2:30 in the morning when I came out of the airport in Tucson, it was so fucking cold. And we got in so late that the hotel that they booked me at stopped doing shuttles, so I had to call them for like an emergency shuttle. But I remember like doing that and then going out. Like the best part of it is what I'm gonna say was the best part of Tucson is as soon as I came out of the airport, and you probably know which fucking airport I'm talking about. As soon as you come out of the fucking, like, you know, sliding glass doors, as I was waiting for my ride in the freezing cold, there was a huge fucking cactus. I had never seen a cactus in my fucking life. And I'm like, I literally said out loud to all these other sleep-deprived, probably people that lived there, as soon as we came out of the fucking gates, I was like, holy shit, a fucking cactus! Like, out loud, like, literally out loud. I might as well have screamed that purple monkeys were flying out of my asshole. Like, everyone looked at me like I was a fucking lunatic. I was like, I'd never seen a fucking cactus. It's right outside of the fucking airport. It's, like, right there. It's huge. Do you know what I'm talking about? Chemical addiction? I didn't... Well, yeah, of course, Neo. Yeah, seriously, 28 degrees, like, seriously, cold as fuck at night. Because there's nothing to, like, keep the heat in. It's desert. It's all flat land, desert, nothing to, like... It's one thing if it's, like, 115 degrees somewhere and you have a lot of trees, it holds the heat. There's nothing to hold the heat there. Tucson literally looks like someone took a fucking bowl, because it's surrounded by, like, peaks and valleys and mountains and shit that are all terracotta colored, and you took a bowl and you put that in there with some shrubbery and then blew some wind on it, and then nothing happens. There's a cactus everywhere though. Yeah, but right outside of the airport, you've got to know what I'm talking about. It's the only airport in Tucson, dude. You can't have multiples. I'm sorry. That's me giving you shit. I mean, but seriously. Oh, man. So, yeah. So, anyway. So, I fly into Tucson. Holy fucking cactus. My ride doesn't show up while I'm freezing until 3 a.m. Roughly 3:30 a.m. from the hotel. They were super nice. And they were like, yeah, we're going to come and get you. I'm so sorry. I was like, my flight was delayed. Please, I have no way to get there. Uber didn't exist at the time, guys. Think about that. So I had to wait for the shuttle or a taxi. And the taxis weren't running. So they picked me up at 3. I get there at 3:30. Unpack my shit. And then try to sleep. And then the secretary of this company picks me up at 6:30 in the morning. And she takes me, by the way, Tucson has amazing breakfast burritos. So this lady shows up. I don't remember her name. Fucking lovely. She was the lady I talked to. I was so glad to meet her. And she's like, hey, and I'm like, oh my god, hey, we hugged each other. She's like, are you hungry? Let's get some breakfast. The owners aren't going to be until like 7:30. I was like, yeah, let's do it. So she took me to this fucking like breakfast burrito place. And I had the best breakfast burrito I've ever had in my life. It was like literally that fucking big. It was like forearm big. It was delicious. And then we like sat in the conference room, ate them, and then the owners came in and I did my thing. And then I sold them the tracking unit Renew with the new setup that I gave them, and then also the new software and that I was working on. And then I took a 6 p.m. flight out. So I literally, like, from 6 p.m. to 6 p.m. I got home at 6 p.m. Roughly. Yeah, no, sorry. It was a 4:30 flight, because from 7 to I think it was like 1 or 2 is when it was over. Signed the contracts, talked to my managers, put the numbers on the board, and then I went back to the hotel, packed my shit, went back to the airport, got home at 6, and slept for 2 days. I was like, I think I fucking earned it, guys, so that's what I'm gonna do. We have quite a few airports, but the main one is TIA. I don't know. They booked it for me. I just blindly followed instructions. See this bill around Air Force Base. Yeah, we have 24/7 Mexican places there. Set up at 4:30 a.m. So, dude, the Mexican food in fucking Arizona, Tucson. Well, I will say Tucson. I haven't been anywhere else in Arizona. Dude, it's fucking good. It's so good. So good. That breakfast burrito made my day. I took it home and ate it on the fucking plane home. Like, it was so good. Because I can only get through fucking half of it without looking like a wildebeest, because I had just taken a red eye, got very little sleep, and had the munchies real bad. And then in the middle, I should see me the first persistent viewer, because they rolled the chain of events, so all of us had to find you right together. What? Because they all the chain of events together. No, I'm doing them randomly, dude. I'm doing them randomly. I have my OGs. You know, we've got like people that have been like super active in chat that I was like, I remember that, like Sea Whiskey, Neo, obviously. Sind777's been in there a ton. Flanders, obviously. Salty has been super fucking cool. New follower for the art channel. Chemical Addiction's been super fucking active. Devon hosted my stuff like a month ago, and it was super cool. Scripta always, you know, keeping me in check. Octavius has been hilarious and awesome at late nights. So, you know, I'm just kind of going, but I have a list. So if I forget anybody, I won't forget them, for real. But I want to do a name here, so I'm going to look at something that's a little bit shorter to do there. I need a marker. We did Salty. And Neo. Maybe that one, maybe that one. Sorry, I'm just marking. And Crestfallen's been in. Maybe we should do Crestfallen next. But wait, hold on, wait. It could work. Okay. Let's try Crestfallen. I'm gonna take another pee break. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. Oh, I wanted to address the last comment I saw before I went to the bathroom. First of all, burrito truck, awesome. And yeah, a burrito, 2 days worth of food, good times. But, she's a soul too, the Shira, even though she doesn't speak English. I agree. She is definitely there. You know what I mean? I hate it when, because I went to public school until I was in 8th grade, and then my mom wanted me to go to Catholic school for high school. So I went to Catholic school for 3 of my 4 years, and then my last year I went to public school, just because we couldn't afford it anymore. But it really pissed me off. Like, I had good religion, because you had to take religion as a prerequisite. There were some religion teachers that were cool and wouldn't entertain constructive questions and kind of talk to you about it. And then there was one that was like, yeah, dogs don't have souls. And I'm like, bullshit. Like, yeah, they do. Everything that lives has a life energy, a life force. I should read more into Shintoism. I think I would really get along with that religion, I think. But anyway, we're gonna do Crestfallen right here, and then we're gonna switch over to the Peacock Lady, because I want to get into what I want her outfit to look like, because we can't do any more green on that, I don't think. Like, we need to go, just bringing it up, we need to go something completely different for the shade of her corset and her boots, because there's plenty of blue, yellow, and green in here. And yeah, and we have to figure out how to make her flesh tone pop, but I want her to be pale. Very pale, ghostly, almost. You know, when I think of angels or I think of angelic beings, I don't imagine them as myself or a person. You know what I mean? Like a flesh-toned. Like, there's got to be a terrifying element to them in some way, but that is awe-inspiring, but slightly terrifying. They're not the same as us. Like, they're different creatures. So, how do I portray that in her flesh and also in the outfit? So, like, I've got the wings down, but let's, as far as like coloring, these have to be a different skin tone, and I want to work on her face a little bit so it doesn't look so sad. I might be able to work on the eye a tiny bit to make it look less sad. If I can't, I'm still happy with the way it looks. So, we'll figure it out. But let's do Crestfallen for right now. Wait, I'm really hungry. I'm going to get a burrito. Be back in 30 if I miss it. Have a great stream. If you're still on, I'll be back to chat. Sweet Chemical Addiction, get that fucking burrito, and you enjoy it, because you live in a place. You're probably going to the place that I got the burrito. Alright, so let's do Crestfallen, but I want to make sure I spell it right. I'm making sure I spell it right. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Frankinator Gaming. We have to get you on there. Sorry, I'm just looking through stuff. Crestfallen said hi, so let's get to his fucking shit. Oh, there he is. I found him. Found him. I knew it was... Okay. I just wanted to make sure it was all lowercase. Okay. Let's see what that lands us. Oh, something in my eye, sorry. I had to figure out what to do with the N and the underscore E, but I think I can make it work. I recall mentioning in another stream too, your vocals are really nice to become professional. Like, oh, thank you so much. I am in bands. I'll say that loosely. I was in a band for 12 years as a bassist and vocalist. I've been in a couple bands, and I'm currently in a band, and I'm trying to formulate as a vocalist instead of a bassist. But most of my bands that I've been in have been as the bassist and secondary vocalist. But thank you so much for the compliment. I appreciate it a lot. With COVID, it's very like that's kind of what killed our band, you know. So like I was second lead. First lead singer had 2 kids, and it was understandable that she was not going to risk her health to do the band anymore, and I completely understand that, and she was right in doing what she did for the sake of her family, you know. And unfortunately, my other bandmates had medical issues that also put them at high risk for getting and also dying of COVID. My guitarist, my rhythm guitarist slash third lead singer slash pianist slash saxophone harmonist, fucking amazing best friend in all the world, like my best friend, has a horrible autoimmune disease, and she can't, like, when this hit, she's literally not lived with, and her wife Amelia also is prone to respiratory and sinus infections, and that's not cool. That's scary. And I literally haven't seen either of them in almost the entire time of quarantine. I would say the entire time of quarantine, so almost a year and a half I haven't seen them, and I miss them really, really bad. And yeah, but at least Skype and things like that exist, so you can connect. So let's figure out what to do with Fallen. So I'm thinking doing the N up here, and then this, and then E. But I want it to seem like it's a part of it. No. Damn it. Hold on. Okay. Always have backups. That has a better eraser, so I'm not going to use this eraser. No, I don't like it that way, though. It doesn't look cohesive. Sorry, I have to think for a bit. Q&A. Any questions for anybody? Stuff you want to talk about? During 2020 alone, an estimated 9.4 million small businesses closed up. Some permanently. Yeah, I'd believe it. I was a part of 3 of them. That's why I'm unemployed right now. I went through 3 jobs during COVID. The first 2 were because COVID was a direct factor. And the third one, I was fired because I came ready to work on a Saturday and I got a call from my brother on the way to work, and he told me that my mom had problems with the stent in her brain because she had an aneurysm a year ago and she needed to be put back in the hospital. And so I was in tears. I arrived 15 minutes early for my shift. My manager, first of all, gave me shit for it. And then I went to the back and I'm like, hey, look. And I was having a panic attack. You know, that's what was going on. And he's just like, you know what? And I was like literally in tears. I was dressed and ready to work. And he's like, you know what? Bye. Basically, he fired me. Because, you know. Shitty people. And unfortunately, had I stayed there, I would have made good money. It's just that I'm not going to work for shitty people like that have such little care for other people's families and hard times. And I remember having to do the unemployment call, and as soon as they had interviewed me, the owner of the company that I worked for, I'm not going to say the restaurant, called me to bully me and saying, you're not going to get the unemployment, and if they call you again, because you're not going to get it because of the reasons you say, even though it's all on camera, what happened, when they call you again, just change your answer to, well, I was uncomfortable working there because of COVID. And I said, no, I'm not going to do that because I like to be an honest person. And he's like, well, I'm just saying because you're not going to get it for the reasons that you're filing. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but isn't this considered harassment? I don't work for you anymore. Like, you shouldn't be calling me. And he hung up. Yeah. And that was the last job I had. So I'm kind of taking a break from the restaurant industry, even though it's a good cardio. There's plenty of work from home jobs I can do. So that's what I'm like shooting for, I guess. But anyway, let's finish Crestfallen, which is almost looking scary at this point, so we have to like make it right. And I don't know how to do it. The space. Okay, crazy thought. What if we went like this instead? Like this way? Instead of that way? Don't hate me, I have a plan. Ooh, the surrounding area song I want to listen to right now. We're gonna do this name differently. I know it looks like shit. Trust me. Let's do, I want to do a different song right now. We're gonna pause that. There we go. This is a good song. Ah! Yeah, yeah. Wow. What are you talking? With Just You Winter. Love your playlist. Isn't that chill hop in general? It's a band called Grizzly Bear, and I can't really compare them to anybody in Fuck, my fucking Sarah went out. Which is good. That means I'm not smoking it as much. Like before you put the song. Yeah, chill hop. Specifically, if you look for chill hop, make sure it's chill space hop. And then if you find a thing with a raccoon looking creature on it, that's the playlist I really like. I would leave it on for Shiro when I had to work. Crestfallen looks like a mess. I'm gonna clean it up though. We can go back to chill hop if you guys want. It just reminded me of yeah, it's chill hop radio. And it has a raccoon in a hoodie with headphones. It's a good station. Let's put it on shuffle again. Okay, let's fix Crestfallen because it looks like a hot ass mess. Okay, so far. No. Okay. Looking better. Wait, hold on. Let me catch up with chat. Hold on. Oh god, you guys have been talking since I've been drawing. Fluffy, thoughts on that? Are you familiar with cactus pears? Prickly pear. I've never had a prickly pear, but I know of them. Are they good? Jelly from them? Some people make wine. There's quite a few uses, but it's a lot of work. Wow, nice. Really? Apparently ants like them too. I try to feed some of the ants living in my house. Stay away from this shit. This is where the good shit is. They didn't like watermelon? No bullshit. Nor cherries. They didn't like plums either. But they do love cactus pears. Well, it says something about the ants in the environment that they were adapted to. Crazy, right? Nice. Never had an ant farm. Also sent you a DM on Discord. Sweet. They are good, yeah. I've never had one. The only... You know what's funny? The only way I know what a prickly pear is from Disney's Jungle Book. This is still a hot mess. We have to fix Crestfallen. Dude, I've been on for almost 3 hours. How does time fly so fast? It's probably because I talk so much. But yeah, it's called Chill Hop Radio Jazzy / LOFI something something. It has a raccoon on it. Anything with a raccoon on it for Chill Hop on Spotify is good. Ants never hurt plants and gardens. They're actually great to filter roots with tunnels they bring into the oxygen. Yeah, that's true. When you're happy, time goes by quicker. That's true. Time flies when you're having fun, y'all. Kennerport. Leafcutter ants. Leafcutter ants, though, it's funny because, like, leaves will develop a defense. It's crazy. So, like, leafcutter ants will eat leaves, but they will not eat, like, you know, like the vein that runs through a leaf, because it contains a toxin that will kill that ant. So they'll eat around it, but they won't eat the actual stem, so that that leaf can regrow, or at least it alerts the plant to grow another leaf there. It's crazy. They have their whole, like, David Attenborough, I think he did a documentary on plants where it talks about that. It's crazy. It's crazy, like, the communication system that plants have between each other, and bees and insects and all sorts of shit. It's awesome. Sea of Whiskey, yar! Do you see yourself on here? I forgot an E, and I'm gonna put it in. Your Sea of Whiskey. So that's why in here time stops. Thanks. Sorry. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette and finish. I'm gonna finish Crestfallen. And then I'm going to respell Sea of Whiskey correctly. I was like, why does that look fucking stupid? It's because it's wrong. Yeah. Lo siento, Sea of Whiskey. Oh wait, mar de, I don't know whiskey in Spanish. Mar de cerveza? Cerveza de mar? The beer of the sea? because mare is it's hard for me because like mare is how it is in Italian, and I think mar is how it is in Spanish. I get confused. Salty, where are you? You know Spanish. In Spanish, it's whiskey. No, it's not Sea of Whiskey. Anyway, let's finish Crestfallen. Then we're gonna work on how we're gonna. Actually, that might. Hold on. I know y'all are like, what the fuck? Just hear me out here. Hold on a second. I'm gonna do a technique that's kind of weird. God, that one's dead. Where's the other one? No! Oh, the pencil went so far away. Wait. Hold on. Yes. Come on. Damn it. Yes. Found one. Sorry. Okay. Wait. I want to read up on what you said about whiskey. In Spanish, it's whiskey. It is? Really? It is. In my language, it's also spelled whiskey. But Sea of Whiskey has it with an E, which is like Kentucky style, like Southern spelling, like U.S. Southern spelling of whiskey. In India, whiskey is closer to what we'd call rum in the U.S. Yeah, but whiskey's nothing like rum in the U.S. Oof. I'm a rum girl more than a whiskey girl. The only whiskey I'll drink is SoCo. I like me some SoCo, or maybe JMO if I'm doing shots, but that's it. I do not like whiskey, bourbon. Like, I'm more of a rum, vodka kind of girl if I'm doing liquor, which I don't really do anymore as much, and I don't really drink beer. I'm more of a wine person, as y'all have known. But Crest Fall is coming along, and then we have to do an EY. So, but there's an E. I don't know what to do with this. I like cognac, rum, and Coke. It's a cheap drink, though. Well, I do Jaeger bombs on New Year's only. To remind myself, I was once in my 20s. ¿Dónde está mi fuego? Ages ago? Fuck you, Scripta. Enjoy being young. You're gonna be my age someday, and you're gonna be like, God damn it. Like, literally, you're just gonna wake up every morning and be like, fucking God damn it. I'm not that age anymore, because I know you are younger as fuck than me. Anyone in their 20s is younger as fuck than me. I love you guys, never change. 3/3 alcohol? Yeah, but it's a slow. It's a slow... You don't get, like... If you, like, do shots of Jaeger and shit, like, that'll hit you way harder. Or vodka. Rum, it's, like, a nice, like, it gives you a buzz. It's kind of like... I think the reason I like rum is because it's similar to wine in that way. Where you can have, like, a cocktail and sip on it, you know, and you're, like... You know, like, your mouth gets a little dry while you're talking or someone's talking to you. And it's like a slow, you know, like, warm kind of thing. And that's why I like rum. And that's also why I like wine. Because you don't need to drink a lot to, like, you just need a sip or two. You know, and then you're just like, oh. Oh, God, I need to go on a date. I hate being single. I fucking hate it. My mom's, like, all pissed off at me because I've been giving my number to guys that I like. Like, I'm bold like that. If you haven't noticed from, I don't know, the last 3 years I've been on stream, I'm bold. Like, I've been, you know, in places, in situations where I'm like, hey, we had that kind of, you know, little thing, and here's my number. If you're single, give me a call. One guy was really cool and, like, texted back, like, hey, I have a girlfriend. I'm very, very flattered. I have a girlfriend, but just wanted you to know that I appreciated it. And I was like, dude, thank you. Like, I appreciate that. That's super cool of you. And, like, you know, that's all it has to be. But it's like, if you don't put yourself out there, how are you ever gonna know, you know? Well, I don't drink rum straight like a fucking crazy person. I'm not an 85-year-old man yet. No, I drink rum with Coke. Like a really sugary Coke. Like Coca-Cola, or, like, it doesn't taste right with Pepsi or anything else. It tastes good with Coke. And I'll do, like a tall Coke with a shot in there, so it's like, it's more like a beverage, and I'm not consuming a lot of alcohol. Like, I try to be very responsible as far as that goes, along with combining it with water, like I was talking about last night. Water and food. Anyway, we're gonna finish crust. Oh god, I don't know what to do here. Da 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 there. I did it. Wait, water? Gross. Fish fucking it? It's the source of all fucking... Okay, it's the source... Neo, back me up on this, because I'm sure you have vast opinions on this. Water is the source of life. Like, if there is not water, there is not life. You cannot have life without water. Impossible. Water is the source of everything. So you need to stay hydrated. Crestfallen. Like your dogs. I'm sure you give your dogs bowls of water so that they're hydrated. Because they're way hotter than you because they're covered in fur. Do the same for yourself. True, water and sun. See? I can't get it in the frame. Hold on. Sun. Praise the sun. And the moon. And water. You need water, though. Hands down, need water. Well, I'm just clicking on some stuff I want in the headline. I like asymmetry. I don't like them to always match, you know? Or should I make this one longer, maybe? So it matches up with Bob Flanders. Oh, no. Don't want to use that one. It'll smudge it beyond repair. And I won't be able to erase it out. The overlapping will make the inking a lot fucking cooler looking. I can't wait for you guys to see what I have planned for the inking. Okay, crust, fall. Actually, let's emphasize the F a little bit more and put the A behind it. Because I think the F needs to be more accentuated there. Yeah. Let's put the E down here, because then we can go into the E there. I'm just gonna erase any trace of what I was thinking before, and I'll make the Y around it as far as the Sea Whiskey stuff. And then we're gonna go on to my peacock lady. Emphasize Bob Flanders. Okay, so let's take that out. I like... Okay, even that much of a difference can really tell you that's an F, you know what I mean? Just that little bit, that millimeter. Now that F stands out a lot more, you know what I mean? I don't know. Oh wait, let me catch up with chat. Unless there are non-carbon based life forms which don't need water, but we don't know of any so far. No, we don't. What are they called? Tardigrades? They can live in anything. They can live without water. They can live in the vacuum of space. They're little... I think they're called tardigrades. Let me... Really quick. That's the only life... They think they come from Mars. Yeah, this thing's creepy as fuck. So check this shit out. So tardigrades live, like, literally everywhere. This long link. These are the only things that they know of that can live basically anywhere. And they think that they came from Mars. But they're fascinating. But they do still need a little bit of water, but they can conserve it for a very long period of time. So they still are carbon-based water life forms. So yeah. But tardigrades are really fucking interesting, and they're terrifying looking, but they're awesome. To whether life is based on carbon or silicon, water is useful because it's a polarized solvent. True. It helps bring things together that otherwise cannot. Question: do you know which is warmer? Moonlight versus the shade of the moonlight. Tree shade of moonlight? What do you mean by that? Explain. I can't give an opinion on something I'm ignorant on. The moon produces cold light, meaning staying in shades of the moonlight will be warmer. Okay. The moon is somewhat the sun's opposite / balance. Well, yeah, it also keeps our planet polarized. There's a lot of things the moon does for us. The moon produces cold light, meaning staying in shades of the moonlight will be warmer. The moon is somewhat the sun's opposite / balance. So you're saying it's cooler to stay under a tree during moonlight versus whether it would be warmer if you didn't? Is that the question? Based on that information? I'll wait for the answer. There we go. I found it. Hi, puppy face. She came to say hi. Fortunately, you can't see her on stream right now. What, baby? What do you need? I took you out. You don't need to go out. You have food. Do you want attention? Do you want attention? Do you want me to give you pets? Come here. I'll give you pets. Hold on. I'm getting my dog pets. Hi, baby. Hi, you. Oh, oh. Giving dog pets. Ow. No. There you go. There you go. Good girl. Ready? Giving dog pets, yeah. Yeah. Giving dogs pets. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Come here. Ow. One sec, guys. Come here. Oh, easy. Papa? Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, need to go out? Okay, sorry. Hold on, guys. I'm coming. I'll be right back, guys. Hello again. You may hear crunching and munching in the background, and that's my dog eating her breakfast that she should have eaten a long time ago. She likes to bring it to me and show me that she's eating it. So if you hear crunching, that's what it is. It's so fucking cute though, I love it. I feel like my puppy notes. Hi baby, are you done crunching? Okay. So I'm just gonna finish up cleaning this. I want this to be more pronounced as an N. You can't really see that the way it is. That looks like an N. I know that my underscores don't look like underscores, but sometimes that's the only way to get them in without, you know, having it take up too much space. Alright, so we got fucking Crestfallen in there. We readjusted and fixed Sea of Whiskey's spelling because I'm an idiot. Crestfallen looks cohesive, and we can start inking in all these areas once the drawing is complete. I know it looks very rough right now, but yay! Wait, hold on. What? Kinda easy being a female dog when you go outside. You don't have to mark all the poles. And you don't have... Oh, no, she marks. She marks like hell. If I, like, take her on a walk, like, you know, down the street or something, yeah, she'll mark like hell. And she's spayed, so she still does it. Because, like, it's in their instinct as females to be like, hey, there's a girl over. All the single ladies, all single ladies, all single ladies. That's, like, basically what they do when they pee on stuff that they can smell dog pee on. My female dogs likes to pee where the other dogs have. No, she's not a male dog. They do the same thing. It's instinctual, even though she's spayed. Like, she still kind of does it, but not she isn't as physically compelled to do it because she's spayed. You know what I mean? It's just like instinct at that point. Or maybe she communicates with the other dogs. Communication. Fuck all y'all. Okay, I am done with this right now. I can already see the areas I'm going to start inking, and they're definitely congregating in this area. So the next time I do, sorry, I don't know why I'm holding a lighter. The next time I do a stream, I'm gonna do some smaller names, like maybe 1 second, like something like that. Because they're like Scud 777 will probably fit in there. And it's far away from Sin 777 where it's not going to look like, you know, right there. So that would be a good area for a smaller name. We've also got this area that we can explore, or it can go that way. Just depends on the name. We also have this, or that, or this. We have that, or we can do that. So there's a lot of options. So it's just a question of what will work, you know? So just by drawing lines, it gives you an idea or an inspiration of like what you want to put there, and it helps to figure it out. So that's why it looks so rough and weird right now. Yeah, but I fixed them. Crestfallen's correct. Soup Whiskey's correct. Everyone. Okay. Alright, Scripta. Because you are such a pain in my ass. You're such an enjoyable pain in my ass. Any misspellings while I light my ciggy? Oh, come on, I'm calling you out on it, yo. Come on. No, there isn't on your thing. There isn't. I mean, I have room to put a 3. But on your chats and stuff, like, you come up as Scripta. Alright. Alright, you know what? You're right. And I'm gonna do it for you. You're totally right. Ah! Because why wouldn't you be right? It's your fucking name. You know? You like? I know, but like, do you like it? It's there now. Affirmation required. I'm gonna stab my webcam. It's fine, I guess. You know what? You remind me so much of a person. Which I think is why I like you so much. Because you totally have his personality. Worked past tense. I guess it's good. I wanted to. But it's not your name, Scripta. I can't put it on there because it's not you. You're Scripta 3. You know? You are you. I can't give you the number you wanted. I can only give you what I know you as. And what I know you as is fucking amazing. You know? Does that make sense? Okay, so I'm done with this. I'm gonna transfer over to Peacock Lady. 1 second, I'm gonna block out the... While I change it. Alright. Okay. So this is going to take some adjusting for the camera. So I'm going to zoom in a little bit. Yeah, that's good. Color's okay, you can see it. So the wings are very dark in blue and blue, green, yellow. I still don't know what I want to do with the yellow. I don't like the way that they look, and it may just come down to adding one solid green line under each one to make it look better. But my fear is that it's going to make it look darker, and I don't want these wings to get any darker than they are. And that's kind of the reason why I put this blue tint around the black outline. Oh, this is the original feather. If anyone's wondering what that is, that's the original feather inspiration I had, because that's what I want to get as a tattoo. I'm obviously going to, like, make it a little bit different. Like, I mean, or at least, like, block it out more detail, but that's basically what I want to get. Where I'm going to get it, I don't know. But anyway, so the blue really helped to accentuate more of a peacock feel. Plus, as dark and as green as this is, even though this is kind of a medium shade blue, it really helped to brighten it up. And I showed it to my mom this morning, and immediately she was like, peacock. And I'm like, okay, cool. So she gets it. So it's like so for these, there's certain circles that are pale in here, and I may go in there with a darker blue. But for right now, I want to see how I can make the figure pop. Because she's wearing black pants with her amazing thigh gap. And she's wearing boots. And a corset. And I want the corset and the boots to match. Sorry, I'm like slamming on this and if it's shaking. Wait, what? I'm trying to get my name changed to Scripta, but to no avail. I'm sorry. I still call you Scripta, though. I know you as Scripta. I don't call you Scripta 3. When have I ever called you Scripta 3? That's why I forgot the 3, because you've always been Scripta, you know? So the people that matter, I mean, like, the people that know you, where you are, in the places you are, in this community, you're Scripta. You'll always be Scripta to me. For the past 6 years, every 6 months I give it a shot, but it never works. That sucks. I actually skipped weeks. I don't understand the symbols in 20 and 20. It's like 28th. Oh, the 28th. The mystery of why that's important to me. Ooh, I'm gonna smoke a cigarette because I'm scared of how I want to color her. I have all these options. Okay, so right away, we're taking away all of the peacock, gold, Well, I might, no. Taking away all blue. First of all blue is gone. Because she's not gonna pop. And that means all, peacock colors as well. No black, no dark blue, no brown. Everything's fine, Shira. She's like, what's going on? Why are you aggressively doing shit? Okay. Too bright. Soft. I want soft. But something that pops, like a purple or a mauve or a flesh color. You are not your ink pen. Okay, so these are gonna be the swatches. One second. Swatch time. So aggressive. Orange. Hold on. God damn it. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to wait, hold on. For other purposes, keep it. No. These two, no. Yeah, maybe. Where's that brown? Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god, we're gonna use you on the gaps in the feathers. Hell yeah. Maybe as a shade, but not as a predominant color. Ooh, I like that one. It has to be different than the wings, otherwise it'll look too similar. Dull. That one's dull. Good for a dark outline, so we'll put that there. Yes. Yes. For a faint definition. But I want to use this pink to accentuate the wings, like, immediately. I love it. I love the idea of it. $28. Days, Weeks Later. Isn't that a zombie movie? I have no idea. 28 Days Later is a fucking zombie movie. Anyway, I want to put some fucking pink in her wings because it's gonna brighten it up, and this is a great pink for it. It's not too fucking bright. It's not too gaudy. And I really want to use it. But I'm gonna... Let's zoom in. We'll do the first wing over here. Hold on 1 second. Come on. Okay. I really like this pink. It really kind of pops everything, and it's very subtle. I don't know if you guys can see it. If not, I can turn up the saturation if you need me to. Oh, that looks really pretty. It's very subtle too. Like when I take a picture of this later, like you'll see it's not like super bright. I'd be surprised if you guys are seeing it on stream right now. How can you make a color difference if her wings already are dark blue black? Because you can make them shine, is the best way to put it. So, for instance, this was super, super, super dark blue. I would say dark black, actually. The blue made the wings look better and made those dark areas not look so dark. And then when using a pink it's almost like a highlighter. You're using it to highlight, even though these areas are darker. If you put a higher or a brighter color around it, it illuminates that dark color and gives it warmth and a different tone than if you left it the way it was. So like, it totally works. So when this is, I don't know how well this is coming out for you guys, but I'll take a picture of it afterwards. But it's definitely helping to kind of bring out a brighter idea of this. And I'm glad I kind of and like most artistic endeavors are mistakes. Like they're things that you kind of just happen upon, and it's kind of awesome. But notice I'm being very careful not to overlap on the turquoise, because if I do that, it's gonna muddy the turquoise and it's gonna give the pink. It's gonna completely destroy the effect that the pink. The effect that I'm trying to have the pink have, which is to make the wings pop, even though they are dark. It gives them like that like backlighting, you know? Does that make sense? Send to 777, what's going on? So that's like the point of it, I guess. I hope that helps as far as the reasoning. So just let me know if I need to up the saturation so you can see what the pink is doing for the wings in order to make it brighter. Digital artists have it easier for sure, they do. They do. However, mad praise to digital artists because just for me learning how to do Twitch and stream and stuff like that, in order, like, do you realize how much time and effort and schooling and practice and hours of understanding what every single piece of that software is going to do for your vision? It's a respectable thing. So I have mad respect for digital artists, even though I'm not a digital artist. And one of my favorite digital artists, I think, is his name. Let me put it on the screen really quick. Hold on 1 second. Where the fuck did my mouse go? Oh yeah, sorry. It's on the drawing. Also, one of my he works hand in hand with Neil Gaiman, which is one of my favorite authors of all time. He's responsible for American Gods, Good Omens, Sandman, a lot of other things like that. Where the fuck? I need a lighter. Where? ¿Dónde mi fuego? Ya, no necesito mi fuego ahora. Oh. I have a purse. Probably has 10. But he's an amazing digital artist. Amazing. This shit's really like, not shit, but his art is incredibly dark / avant-garde / I don't know, just very unique. So Dave McKean. Oh, I found the lighter after I got a new lighter. Fucking A. Yeah, his art is the shit. And plus, like, the only reason I found out about him was because he, like, one of my favorite, when I was the nerd in the corner in 8th grade reading graphic novels, one of the ones that I picked up on was The Sandman Chronicles, which is written by Neil Gaiman, illustrated by a couple different artists, and the cover art and chapter in like intermission pages, if you will, were done by Dave McKean. And also the covers of the graphic novels, at least 8 of them were Dave McKean. And that's how I found out about him, and I fell in love with his art because I associated it so much with that thing going on. Anyway, I don't know if you could see the pink too much, but I'm gonna do pink, and I'm probably gonna call it, because I can't believe it. I've been on so long. Hold on. It's almost been 4 hours, guys. I don't know, maybe that says something. I don't know. Anyway. What is this drawing? What are these drawings? Alex Gray. That's Alex Gray shit. I can see it right away. Chemical addiction. As soon as I saw the first two, I was like, that's Alex Gray shit. Hell yeah. What? Oh, dude, this eyeball. The bird with the feathers. Oh, God. I fucking love line drawings so much. Anyone's on my Discord can see that right now. It's really good shit. My biggest fear doing drawing streams is like, will people be here if they don't see me? And what if my talent isn't good enough? So it's really nice that you guys are like stuck in there with me. So, because I don't know like how much of it is like, oh, my expressions and my silly dances and how terrible I am at video games, and you know, I don't know what draws people to me, and I'm not fishing, so don't give me answers. I'm just thinking out loud, okay? But it's just what my thought process is. So please don't like reassure or anything like that. I'm not looking for that. So it's really cool that you guys are like watching me draw when I know most of you are used to being here watching me suck at video games, I guess. So I appreciate your time. So when I post this on Discord and Twitter, you'll see why the pink will help the darker parts pop. Like there are blank spaces in here for a reason, and the reason is that allows me to filter in brighter color, you know. So you'll see that like it definitely does enhance it. On Twitter I did a one where it was just turquoise, so if you check that one out, and then when I post this one and just like maybe compare them, just see if like you notice if it like pops brighter even though like it's so dark. Because I was talking like just like you were saying, like I was talking about this last night when I was working on this, and the biggest thing was I was like, oh fuck, like I did so much hard ink illustration that like I don't know how I'm gonna brighten up any of this, so I had to like rethink my entire process. But so far, in order to make the blues pop, I didn't have to use a dark blue. I used a very light blue, and it really did help to kind of give it more color and dimension. Now this pink is going to help to even radiate that more. So I think I'm going to continue it as an aura around her wings. Whether or not I'm going to do it around her head is up in the air at this point, because like I want her to have an angelic kind of feel to her, but I don't know if I want her to have a halo, you know what I mean? Like what kind of halo would she have? Being a peacock angel, you know, what kind of angel is she? So like I start with like an idea, and then I build a character around, well, why does this character exist? You know, like what if she appeared in front of you, what would be the thing that she would say to you? You know? Like, given the way that she looks and given the way that she presents herself and given the expression on her face. You know, so I kind of come up with an image and then I build around that image the story of that person. You know, I profile my own characters, if you will. If that makes any sense. It'll look better on the photo once I post it. Can you guys see that, or should I saturate it more? And puzzles that I can handle anything. Script, you're awesome. Wait, hold on. But 4 hours, yeah, like, I zone out when I stream, honestly. I don't know if you can see the pink. If not, I'll change the saturation so you can. I still need to find better dinner ideas. Like, what do you like? Pick a genre. I'll give you something easy to make. Sea of whiskey. Hey, cook lots of lunch, eat dinner for lunch. As long as you cook it, that's good for you. If I can stick through platforms and public games, we all have our insecurities, but I'm enjoying your stream so far. Thank you so much, Chemical Addiction. I appreciate it. The pink shows up for me. Cool. I have a blue light filter since it's late, so I can't really discern colors well. Oh yeah, it is late for you, isn't it? It's 11. It's almost midnight for you, right? But Jesus, I'm proud of myself. Usually I don't stream this long because, like, with video games, and I said this last time, with video games, I kind of, let me zoom out a little bit before I talk about this, because I'm kind of done for right now. 4 hours is kind of long for me, plus I have to eat some dinner. So I'm just gonna zoom out. No, out. There we go. Yay. Okay, so anyway. So yeah. This is what I got going so far. So even though this is dark, the colors I surround her with will help it pop. Plus, she's a blank slate right now. I tried to brighten and clean up the wings today, but also it's very important that in her form she doesn't get lost in the wings. So what I'm going to do is whatever her corset and boot color is going to be, it's going to be something drastically different in contrast to this. So I'm thinking like maybe like an electric pink or something like that in nature. I don't want to go with the same color pattern. A lot of people put purple in peacock wings, so I might take this as a good pink base and then maybe make it a little bit darker here and there. I don't know if I necessarily want to go with purple because once again that's going into dark territory and I want her to pop. So maybe like gold and pink would be a good combination to really make her stand out. And I still don't know if I want to give her a flesh tone or if I want her to be pale, as if like she's a beautiful angel of death, or I just don't know who she is at this point. I haven't given her a story, I guess. So maybe y'all can help me with that. But I'm gonna go eat some food. And thank you for everyone sticking in there with me. I appreciate it. But have a wonderful morning, evening, afternoon, and the next time I draw, like, I don't know, I'm kind of really digging doing this right now, and for my mental health, I think it's better if I do something that I'm really into, and if I can zone out and do this for 4 hours versus getting frustrated playing a video game after 2.5, I'd rather do this, you know, and I hope you guys like it. If you want me to see me play more video games, I will, and I still love them, don't get me wrong, but I'm really digging maybe trying to finish this and then going back to a video game, you know, and then keep working on my community drawing, which you guys were seeing earlier. But I love you all. Have a wonderful morning and afternoon, and I'm gonna go eat some food. Have a great night, Winter. Thank you so much. Scripta, you're awesome. Chemical Addiction, you're awesome. Neo to One, you are awesome too. I will see you guys later.